Hi. Oh, I need to remove that extra frame. Okay. We'll first look at the questions we searched or found 2 days ago. And then, like, the idea was if nobody answered, we would do them. And then, like, search for a new question maybe if they're already done. So we then try to answer that question in like the next 2 hours till like 10 p.m. my time. And then afterwards, I found like this site, and it kind of appeals to me from the look and style, and claims to be all like online. And so I'll do the free trial, and then I think I should be able to do all of that within the free trial, so we'll see. But yeah, first let's do Stackoverflow, and then also most likely between Stackoverflow and trying this guide, I might play some Magic and then play some Magic after this one again. Okay. So for this one, right, they wanted to know the difference between those 3 types of files. Okay, and there's now already an answer. Okay, so let's see if there's something more. I just scanned through that, and then most likely we just close this one. Okay, I think this is fully answered. Let's give this an upvote, because I think that's actually valuable to have. Thinking about it, if I also... I don't upvote the question, I think, because you can actually find that out quite easy, I think. So let's see, does this have an answer? It does. You can try adding this line after setting this. Find library, it didn't help, still get the same error. Find library, this will search for the library in the specified directory and link it to your curl int target. But by nothing that compiles to binary. Is your error message a make error or a compiler error? What line does it correspond to? Let's definitely give this an upvote. And then I guess I'll try to read through this. Let's see. Oh, this question seems to have been deleted, so we can get rid of that. So it will be this question or searching for a new one. Therefore, let's see. We just define a project. We use the fetching, okay. Print helpers, okay. Then CMake use channel. I have no idea what that does. The option was renamed to enables Windows native SSL TSL. Okay, TLS. Okay. Okay, good. Let's see, what else do we have? We just fetch it, right? We have the repository, that's fine. And then we have the hash for that. Okay. Terminal download true. Then make available will just run the declaration. So that should work. Then we do an interface here. Maybe I also should reread the question in detail so I know what I'm looking for. I'm building curl with curl pp from source cmake using fetch content to use an executable later. Okay. During the cmake build, when I execute make available, it gets a complaint. Okay. I'm linking curl pp with curl by this and was expecting to be able to find it. How could I solve this? Okay. So I think like the problem will be to know what exactly the error is, right? Or rather like if this is actually called there and like get the full stack of error messages here. Let me turn the record. They already have like prepared records that I think I'll just play after another. I thought I heard something. Play after another, but like I have no problem playing any record, which are listed here. So you could just choose one and then I'll put that on, and like show it in the camera first for sure. Some of them are like have like really cool, beautiful structures and colors in it. Though this one is just black. Okay, let's see. Oh, now they're making noises above me. We make available curl. Oh, okay, that's what I misread first. Like this make available is what's failing, not this one. So I was wondering why there already should be something wrong. Okay, so we add the library just as an interface. Therefore, it will not be built. Target link libraries with libcurl. Missing curl library. So I guess libcurl is something that is defined by this, or rather by the cmake that comes with that. Though I would expect another find call here, but I'm not sure if that might not just be included in there. Okay, so let's see. We want the find method. Been a while since I used those calls. I built a little tool that does all of that, so I only call that tool with like few parameters and forgot everything below like that level of interaction. Fetch. Let me read that quickly and then we'll see what we do next. Actually questioning myself now if they hammer for some reason or just loud above me. But yeah, let me read this. Okay, yeah, I know that all. Okay, the fetch content make available command. Okay, so that the main build can use the populated targets, projects targets. That will be the important part here, I think. Let's see this. Okay, so this has built-in CMake, which then most likely will be also in the downloaded package. So let's see that. They download tar x the z. Let's take this one so we can actually look into that directly. Okay. And then we should have some CMake here. And then here we should find the name they're referring to. Static set on to build with static. Okay. Okay, and then down here. I wonder though, like we would need to have some add calls here, right? And it should be defined, or it's rather in an subdirectory, which then maybe this one, which then contains everything. Okay, so let's look into the lib subdirectory. We sure like wouldn't necessarily need to look into this, but like as this seems to be the question that we might be able to answer. And then if we do, we don't need to find another one. I'll try this in detail, so I'll definitely look into all those things. So then here we can look for this. Okay, so now we have it. And this is why that's what we're linking here, because that is the name defined for this target. And then this will later for sure be used to create the library. Okay. So I guess what I want to do is actually close this again, unzip this curl we downloaded. So that we like can actually search through that. Not sure what I did wrong, but it seems to not have unzipped. Let's try again. Okay, this time it works. I wonder where I put that into. Oh, I put it into the zip. So we now have the curl in the curl. So I guess we remove that. Then we open this with Visual Studio Code. Sure, trust that. And then let's go Zen mode and search for lip curl. And then there was like a second CMake file, right? So that should be, oh, there are a lot of files. That should be in the lips subdirectory, right? Let's do include, and then we do star lib star. Is that not how it works? Let's see. Okay. Most likely because it's top level. Right, so this was the file we were looking at. And then let's go back to the question and keep on reading. So they now have this one. They linked that as an interface into it. But if they do that as an interface, this will not be built. And if they include that as CMake, hi Memphis. How are you? Good day so far. Okay, so I think that as an interface. I'm not sure if this like in between target does something special. This lip curl should be normally built because we have it as a full library target here. Where was it? At library, right? So this is a full normal target. And therefore that should be built whenever a target depending on it builds. question is why they did this in between thing. But let's continue with that. So we have the include directories, which then also are the curl source tiers. I'm not sure what they try to do there, or if I may just not understand what purpose they following. But like what they do here is like basically already done, because those things are already added to the library. So they should be already there. And then also the binary includes. So I don't get this at all. Then they do add library. And just give it a name. Okay, fine. I never used this alias thing. So I'm not sure why they want to do that and not just stick with the name or like directly give this the name. But okay, then they set the include tier, which doesn't make much sense, I think, because it's already set in here and will be inherited to other things later. Okay, so let's read the next part. Fetch content declare. So now they want to download curl pp. And there the error occurs. But they are not curl library missing. Oh, I see. I guess because in this one, they do a find call for that library, and that is not found. So I think we're gonna go and look into this here in this repository, and then see what they do in their CMake, and then we should be able to know why this fails, and hopefully give an answer. And I think everything after that will just not matter. But let's see real quick if they do something with this. Target curl lib. So they just link it as an interface additionally to this one, which also doesn't make much sense to me, because this will already be linked into the curl LPP library. What do they do with that? I'm not quite sure what they try to achieve with this structure, because they could just use those libraries instead of doing all of this. But okay, fine. Let's see the answer here again. I turn the record and then we look into this repository. Try adding the line after curl include tier. Find library. Yeah, okay, so this will, I think, just find the library like before. Like this call will already be in the other call we will be looking into. So yeah, I think we do that. And I turned the record before. You started, yes. I did say already say hi to you, Memphis, right? Yeah, I think so. I'm currently like in deep thoughts with it, with this thing, because I really don't get their structure and what they try to achieve with this double linking stuff. But yeah, where is it? Let's copy that and look into that. And then we want to see the CMake, and then let's make that bigger. And here they should have the fetch call. Or not the fetch call, the find call. So this should be, maybe that's not the output because it will be the not the automatic. It will be the default output from CMake, I think, when we call find. So yeah, this is it. This will call find, will try to search for the URL in the defined places, all the default places, if you don't define something specific. And then this will be found missing. So what is happening here is that I think that they did not build this. So I think I should read on the make available and then see what you need to do so that it actually builds things. And then like that is what is needed here. Because here we want to look for that. And let's see. So what would be interesting now is where here exactly it fails. Because like even if they do that, actually this should be the switch. And we clearly do not go into these parts. But we don't know if they got this fetching curl message. And I'm not sure if I can, like can I add images to answers or comments? I think I can only, I can only do an answer, a full answer. So maybe I do that and ask for clarification then. Okay, so fetch content, declare, and then this is just curl again, which would download that, show it, so it should be available if not already there. The fact that they pre-downloaded it will only should only do that. This will already work and not that part. So then all of this should work. What might be interesting though is that, well, this they didn't link directly, I think, because we don't find this here. We should Google this for a second. I've been looking for a game to play, but play that new but have been unsuccessful. I might just go fishing soon. Oh, okay. You mean like a new type of game or just another new game? Not sure what the new but new but have been successful. Okay, I get it. Like you're searching for a specific genre. Maybe I can give a recommendation, maybe not. Else like fishing for sure is nice too. Well, I'm into space, Mars type survival games. There's not one out there that's good. I see. Yeah, like for that, I only know like those standard things, right? Like Astroneer or No Man's Sky or something like that would come into mind, but like I have no idea of any like niche thing you wouldn't already know if that's like your type of games. So might not be helpful there. Yeah, I have those something new. Yeah, okay, I see. I wonder what like I played that are similar. I think No Man's Sky is the only thing I then actually played a little bit more. And else I guess only some like strategy building things that would fit like from the setting, but like genre wise I only played like horror, survival, or like the classics like well, not classic but popular things like Ark Survival and stuff like that. Though I guess that's always a thing, right? If you have like a genre that's not too popular, you're always craving for more games. 7 Days to Die, only scratching an itch. Ah, I see. So you get like the survival satisfaction, but not the space Mars thing, yeah. How was like there was some oh, I'm not sure what the name was. Something with oxygen, I think. But I guess that was also had also a lot of hype. So most likely you would know that anyway. Not sure if I might find that. Game. Oh yeah, no. This one, Surviving Mars, was like build up strategy, I think, right? And then what was this one? Images. Yeah, I have no idea if this is good or maybe just like a walking simulator more than anything else. But I think I saw this one and thought it like looked good, like Deliver Us Mars. But I'm on the fence with top-down simulations where this first-person view walking around. I see. Yeah. I'm not sure though where I saw this, but I definitely like saw maybe 15 minutes of gameplay sometime and then like found it interesting and then forgot about it again till now. Yeah. Anyway, let's close this again. Liver Mars looking interesting. I'll check that out. Oh, it's not released, so I saw some preview, I guess. Ah. Or maybe some early access from some streamer, I guess. Okay. Now I'm like, let me hide this real quick. I want to see if that will be on Xbox. Because now that I saw that, I like Xbox Game Pass PC, not Xbox. Now that I saw that, like that, looks interesting. At least it's not listed directly. Is there private information that is shown here? No, I think not. Not sure if this is related. Oh, but it looks very similar. Maybe I didn't even see the Mars one, but I saw this one, and then like just mixed this up. No, I don't. I think I saw the other one. Like this looks too gray, black and white style, I think. But I also saw this one, quite sure. You also have Game Pass. Nice. I really like the Game Pass. Like, just play what's there, and then you have so many things already to pick from. I do Epic Games, which gives 1, 2, 3 games. Yeah, I do that too. Out every week, and then Prime. Although I never, like, for Prime, I never thought that they're like incredibly good games. Like they're always, I feel like, some small indie games, and then you would like just try them out if they're nice or not. But Epic feels to me like just drops big titles, even though they're then most of the time older games. So I don't even have like, I think you need the Twitch gaming client or something like that, right? Or the Amazon gaming client. So I like don't even have that on the PC. Gary Frames I play, but on occasion they do. Yeah, same. I think what like with the friend group we play World War Z, which is like Left 4 Dead, but with like bigger zombie like masses of zombies, and then some tweaks in gameplay. Oh, I typed 7. This one. This was like free on Epic Games at some point, and then also the DLCs became free. So that was like really nice to just try that out, because in that group we always played Left 4 Dead, and then we just like got this to play, and then also I think Borderlands we tried because it was there, so that's like actually nice. But other than that, I don't really like the Epic Game Store from like the customer side, right? With no like real reviews and stuff, and like no force to have a lot of gameplay in the preview images and stuff. But yeah, like that they gift me games. I like that. Despite I don't think that the store and pages are too good for a consumer. Yeah, okay. Let's see again if I can come up with things here. Oh, do you like when you say you go fishing, do you have like a sea or like a huge lake or something that you can just go there? Is this Architects? Yes, this is Architects. The newest. Yeah, I think it's the newest record of them. Yeah. What was I saying? Oh, right. Yeah, Goliath. That's like a thing. Is that like a location, or what is that? Water. I either not get that message or Google refuses to explain to me anything about that. All I get is giant frogs. Okay, let me turn the record. Okay, so I guess we'll read this, and then also I'll again should read find package again, because I think they changed things in the newer versions, and the important part will be what the default path will be to where they search things. So I think it's the name underscore deer capital case, but I'm not sure. I really wish I could just repeat that concert right away and not wait like most likely a year. Maybe I'm lucky and they're also at some festival, but I'm not sure. Yeah, that's the thing. Config mode search attempt to locate a configuration file provided by the package to be found. A cache entry called is created to hold the directory. Yeah. Okay. So, like, we can answer this one, I think, but we need more information. So basically, we would just give what we have, like with the other questions we answer to, and then see if they answer to that and maybe give us something helpful, so then we can do something with that. Can I like get any more information out of this? I think this is the standard message. So I would guess that that comes from this line. Could it come from somewhere else? Like, it might also be possible that in some subdirectory where they build things, they link or use this variable. But then this shouldn't be in the front of it. Let's see. Trying to use that Windows 7. Okay. Try to install with the dev libraries. Curl development package and get the curl headers and libraries you need. That's the correct way for Linux. Okay. Okay, so we're stepping out. I will be back later today to stream myself. Have a great weekend. You too, you too. I can see if I'm not sure how long I will do today. Maybe I can step by, watch by, come by. But we'll see. Maybe I'm also just tired like later. But anyway, have a great weekend too. See you. Okay, so there's like a lot of things here which are too specific. So they have like a specific problem with some configuration where they are missing some libraries or includes or whatever. Yeah, I guess I can't do any more than read those two things and then give an answer. And then hope that they give more information here. Because this is not enough to know what is happening. Also, they, I think, don't have a require, or they have a require. They just don't specify the specifics. So they don't say which libraries they want. Therefore, let's say let's download this one. Let's get that code, look into that, and then where is it? There, okay. So let's extract that. Yes. And then also open this one. Did I click the wrong one? Yes. And then also open this with code. Yes, we also trust that. Okay, so then here, let's search for this. Okay, that's good. And then that will just give us the same thing. So they wanted to find curl, they do this one, which will just load the package of that. Interesting would be though, oh, it's standard CMake. Okay, so we can actually also look that up. Find curl. Maybe they even, oh no, maybe they even give information what this library variable is. Let's remove that highlight. Like in worst case, it might be just version mismatches. Because like sometimes, I don't think that's the case. Because CMake is super eager to never break, like ever break any backwards compatibility. List of libraries used when using curl. Okay. Optional components to check supported features protocols. Okay. Module imported. Target libcurl. Okay. So they should be able to just use that one. Well, they don't do that, but rather create their own thing. Okay, and then we get the version, we get the libraries, found true. Okay, then here, if curl was built this, we are using the CMake build system, then it provides its own config. Yeah, we saw that also. Config mode, module looks, file results, anything. Okay, yeah, we have this here. And here's also where, like with the lib name, they call this one, which the other person tries to use. Okay. Therefore, let's read through the make available so we know if the curl was actually built with this call, because I'm not sure if that's the case here. We got the first thing, or read the first thing already. Public projects, see if commands documentation. Sure. When using hierarchical project arrangement, projects at higher level in the hierarchy are able to override the declared details. I think that's also skippable. Some cases in the main project may need to have more precise control of the population. But I like the rich features provided by this one, yeah. Typical pattern of such steps looks like this. Instead of custom logic. Well, what I want to know, oh, this is what I want, right, not the general description. Okay, so this is like a combination of things, right? Ensures that each of the named dependencies are made available to the project by the time it returns. There must have been a call to declare, which they do, for each dependency, and the first such call will control how the dependency will be made available as described below. Let's see. If source dir is not set, it seems to be not set, I guess. But the more important part, I think, would be if it's set here. They just find package, declare, git repository, default, build. Oh, this is the record that spins indefinitely. So I will switch and then I'll be right back. Okay, so now listening to some Doom OST. If the dependency was not specified as provider, or I find package call, use the following logic to make the dependency available. So this is new to me. All below I should know. I just expect that this is not what's happening, and hope that I'm right with that, because I'm not one to bother understanding that right now, because I'm not expecting a lot from this anyway. Get him, Gandalf, you shall not pass. Hi. How do I say your name? Smell something? Tell me if that's fine for a name or not. I'll for sure adjust my Schmel Schmeliork. I see. So also a Lord of the Rings reference then. I wonder if, like, I'm not native English, right? So I have watched those like never watched those movies on English, I think. So I'm currently thinking what that line in German was, but I'm not sure. Yeah, so let's see. What might possibly be helpful from this? This is definitely like downloading the things and then putting it into their folders that we need. Then we have like all the files locally. And then this should at some point also call like build as far as I like recall from last time. Can I maybe just search for build public server portable, use that instead? Okay, this a private subbuild to perform content compilation immediately. Corresponds to the build directory. Okay, so because it calls the fetch populate, that's why it's doing the building. So we definitely in this moment, when they do this make call, they in that moment build the project, so curl should be available. Therefore, the question would be why it's not fully available. And that means that either in this sub project they want to use, here when this is called, the path is not found, or that the curl that they built is not the correct one. Okay, so I think I'll just take that as information and answer and give them that as an answer. Yeah, because I couldn't do more here. I could now set up everything and build their repository with their example code, but I don't want to do that. Yeah, for sure. That's too much effort, I think, for they not giving a super good question with all of the error information. Yeah, okay. So now I can like let loose of that thought for a second. So Schmelly orc. You fine with just orc, or you desperately need the Schmelly orc every time? Like I'm fine with both, but definitely easier for me to just say orc. So let's reload this. See no new information. Okay, so then here we will use this information. I think I can even link the line. Yeah. And then let's go out a little bit. And then they use this one, right? So in the CMake of curl pp, the curl library is required, and fetched if not available. Then let's put the code here, which is like there's one, right, which is multi-line. Can I just do that? I think 3. Yeah, that should work. And then that's CMake code, and we give the reference here. Doing this. Okay, so in CMake of that, the library is required and fetched if not available. Can I let's see, like I'm thinking how I want to put this. Essentially, I think there are two things are possible. They either build ccurl in a way that is not feasible, or they do something there that the paths are not correct, and therefore it cannot be found. So I want to like introduce those two options here. I could think of two problems here. But also more information might be helpful. For example, if your error is thrown by line 72, and then we do one option would be that you build curl into a directory that then is not found in curl pp. The other option would be that the other option would be that you that your versions are not compatible. Looking at the code from curl pp, they per default would download the master repo. Master repo. And then could it also be possible that they configure something wrongly? I'm not sure about that. Like this is basically given no additional parameters at all. And then here, this also don't gives additional parameters. So I think there's not much to guess here at this moment without more information. So then I definitely should add the line numbers, and this is 71. Where is it? Here. Not sure if I could make this better than typing that out manually. Maybe I just do it like this. So the relevant oh no, 1, 2. So the relevant number I'm referring to is written there. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Okay, can I give any more information? I can also state that the fetch should already build, but they will know that everything is already built. I think from the things they do, they are advanced enough for that. So that wouldn't be helpful. I would expect them also to know find package. So the only thing that might be helpful to give some information about this. So this could be just another guess. Let me see how I put that into this one. So this is actually like one block, And then another thing would be if they maybe just need to define the library they want to use, which would be like maybe in the newer version they want to like make sure that this thing they want to use exists, and that if they don't specify that, maybe nothing will be put into the target they want to use, so then this variable will be empty. We should be able to check that though. So if you go into this one and then search for the libraries everywhere, it seems to be not defined. Let me see, why is it not defined? I guess it's not defined because it's the newer curl, and the newer one defines their things with this curl configs you make, and so that no longer applies, which then would be actually quite weird, because if that is what the new one uses, and then we get like this, right? And that builds then the own config file. It wouldn't be clear if that was also used later here for the finding, or if that wasn't available there. But I guess it should be, because this is might be a subdirectory thing. But I'm not too into that. Yeah, like there's a lot. If we would have the code set up now, we could try. Like looking if we not include curl before, if this will be called and this will work, and there's like a lot of things you could try. But I think I want to go with this. Like I'm now at 1.5 hours, I think, onto the Stackoverflow answer one question thing. And if I would now start to set that up, it would definitely be longer than the 2 hours. So I think I reread this and then send that. And if they give like more information, then we could like reiterate and maybe try more things. Because like also I'm not too eager to spend like a lot of time when they maybe already moved on. Okay, so let's reread that. Also, is the spell checker there? Dismiss. Accept. Dismiss. Accept. Okay. So let's read that and then send it, I think. The CMake of of curl pp. The curl library is required. And fetched if not available. Okay, so we have that code snippet and the reference. I could think of 2 problems here, but also more information might be helpful. For example, if your error throws in line 72 or above that. One option would be that you build SQL into a directory that then is not found in the curl pp find package all. Let's there also say another option would be that your versions are not compatible. Looking at the code from cpkernel, they by default would download the master repo. Where they like use a specific version. Let me turn the record and then I'll continue. Another option would be that your versions are not compatible. Looking at the code from them, they by default would download the master repo of curl. Okay, I think we go for that. Like those things that I could come up with now would be maybe again checking like CMake versions in those two repos. I'm not sure. Like checking CMake version, setting everything up, slowly getting there, and then trying things out, and maybe research more. But I don't want to spend that now. So yeah. I guess we sent that. And then let's see if they answer. And then maybe like tomorrow I will not stream, but on Sunday, then maybe we look into the answers we given so far and see if someone has responded and asked for more details or something like that. So let's close all of this. I'll move that back to the main browser. And then I guess I'll go into BRB now and set up Magic and then play Magic maybe for an hour or 1.5 hours, something like that. And afterwards we see if we can start with this tutorial today. Yeah, I'm eager to find out if like this 13 hours estimate is actually accurate, because then I could just do it in the free trial with no problem. But yeah, let's go to BRB. Not sure if the 5 minutes BRB will be enough, like of the timer there, but we'll see. So see you in a bit. I wonder why the timer is not running. Let me check that. No idea why the timer is not working, but I guess I'll just ignore that and start the game. 1 second. Okay. Thought for a moment it might not have worked. All right. So I guess we'll start and do the quest. And just play my Polyraptor deck for fun. I should also deactivate that. I always have like some problems with or not always. I had like some problems with Magic before, where things just crashed. We cannot keep this. So this is always a little scary. Like I close everything. I close like Chrome. I stop like any synchronization of like OneDrive and stuff like that. Until now, when I do that, it worked. So let's hope it is the same way today. And then also closing the do I want, like, I want those options to play that and rather get rid of this one. Maybe I could keep this and then rather get a helpful dinosaur. Let's try this way. Yeah. So I like even close the preview of OBS, because I feel like the problem arises from having any other 3D rendered thing in parallel to this game, like specifically on my PC, that is for some reason not working. We have now like 2 creatures and we will only get more because there are many in this deck. So I think I'd rather go with the land, because with this setup, the Polyraptor won't be helpful anyway. So we might as well go with this. This is a nice draw. So do I want... I think I'm not yet feared of what they do, so I'd rather play this land now and get another card, and then be able to play mostly anything afterwards. We definitely want this creature on the hand, because it gives us card advantage, so we can like draw a card whenever it gets damage. Which would mean that best case... Oh nice, we get one more of them. Best case we like get one more land and get that out quick. I'd say we play this one, but then we can't play that after. So I think we should play this card, because when this is on the field, every dino that gets onto the field gets 2 damage, so we would kill this immediately. So let's play this and that card again. And then afterwards, that's nice. Then afterwards we can play the Marauding Raptor and then start with this card and get more cards. Yeah, so we do no blocks here. We definitely will pay those 2 lives for that creature. Pay that. We could play this. This is like basically free cost-wise, because we can now play this for 1. And then with that, also the costs go down by 1. And then we can even play this card too. This is really nice. Let's see what they do about that. Or if they can do anything about that. That's fine, that's fine. Yeah, then like attack. First, next turn we can play this, and then get another dinosaur. We're currently at 5 mana basically. So... no, I'm fine with that. We're basically at 5 mana, so... We're not yet there for, not yet there for the Polyraptor. So I think I want to do this. And then hopefully grab, well, not hopefully, and then grab another ripped jaw raptor, so we can draw more cards. And I think I want to kill this one now because we have the mana at this point, and then next round when we play the raptor, we do 1 damage to everyone anyway, so this will die. Though we might want to store that for a bigger threat. So I'm not sure about this. Like, what kind of deck do they play? Do they drop a big creature? Like, I think not. I think they just have many vampires, right? Oh right, yeah, that thing that I need to have them tapped. Definitely attack with this one, also with this one. Happy to lose the card if they want to block. Yeah, I'm always stupid and think that this one will be no problem, because I just destroy something, but that card needs to be tapped. Why do they block this? They must have some effect. Let me play this out and then turn the record. This is fine. Don't worry too much about losing that card. It's rather hindering the Polyraptor combo, so that's fine to lose it at this point. Okay. Switched to the other side. Yeah, no blocks there. Definitely playing the Raptor now. Taking action. I wonder if I want to risk and damage it even more. Or if I just want to get rid of this. We have like 2 removals, right? So let's get rid of this one. And then attack with just this card. This is way too valuable. If they want to attack that and then do another combat trick, I would be fine with that. I wonder though why they did that now. Because it would just be for damage. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. That's really annoying for us. We're on the ground here. But we can do this. And then I guess how much mana do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 is not enough. And I think I don't want to guess on maybe grabbing more land for 2 turns now. So we'll again go with this one and hope this survives 1 round, and we then are in card advantage again. Or like in the option of card advantage, not in like actual advantage yet. Whenever another creature dies, put +1/+1 counter on her. When she dies, create. Okay, white. creature tokens. Didn't pay attention, but they somehow killed my creature. Wait, how? Maybe I should have paid attention. Anyway, I can play this, right? I can. Why does it not tap the... like... Yeah, like this, please. So let's get creature in there, I think. And then wait for them to tap. I wonder though how they destroyed my card. Destroy target creature. Where's that effect? Oh, I was really stupid. Why did I thought like this was combined and did not read that actually. Okay. I'm fine with that round. We attacked with a lot of creatures, which was like the goal. So let's play that again, and then hopefully we have the quest, and afterwards we can play Samurai. This again does not look very good. No red mana, no dinosaurs for pressure. So we could play this and then wait it out and just play this turn 1, turn 3, turn 4, because this gives us mana. So I guess we'll just do that and see how it goes, as this isn't ranked anyway, and it's more like playing for fun, right? Which doesn't mean playing ranked isn't for fun, for sure, but I don't like care so much if I win or not here. Rather want to play like at least like decent for my level and not make dumb mistakes, and that's basically it. Where in ranked I want to win those games actually, and care maybe a little too much about that. So I'd say we now actually get this into play, and then see what they do. So they just got more land, okay. Okay, let's play this. We already have the Polyraptor, so I'll rather grab the Ripjaw Raptor. So then I'll get card advantage, draw mana or cards that reduce the cost quicker, and then can drop the Polyraptor. I'm still not sure what their deck will be. If it's like it seems like it is based around having a lot of mana and then dropping some big thing, but we'll see. Or it's landfall effects. Maybe. Okay, play this one. Play this one. But I would want to play... Oh, I don't have enough green mana, right? Well, I have with that. So we definitely can play like this. Wouldn't matter. Then we, with that, destroy all their creatures. Draw a card. And then we don't even need to play this one to destroy something. So let's do that. I don't feel like they have Flash or something in that deck. Also, this is very beautiful. Oops. Yeah, so this is a landfall deck. Okay. 2 beast creatures. Put a +1 counter on each creature you control. Those creatures gain Valiance until end of turn. Okay. This seems way too powerful to me, but I might be wrong with that. Anyway, we will, because we yet cannot drop the Polyraptor, drop this one. It will take 1 damage. Draws a card, gets stronger. And then we will play this for 1 mana. And I think I want to make this like just really powerful rather than drawing cards. Though we might need cards soon. So the question is, do they have mass removal spell here or not? I would say they don't. So I feel like we're kind of safe. But, well, let's just not risk it. Let's do this. And then we also directly can get the damage in from this creature instead of powering this up for like another round. Definitely attack with everything. Though we... No, we have 1 green mana to play this, so it doesn't matter. Else we could have played that too. Though, like, judging by the last round, this is already a point where we would easy win, right? So I shouldn't drop all my creatures. Keep them on the hand to have like the option to rebuild. Where in the last round, when they killed everything, I was just done because I had no more hand cards and no more options. Create a food token, and this is 1+1 counter on target creature or vehicle you control. Channel they didn't do. Okay, so I think it's Polyraptor time. We just kill everything of them and then remove them. So let's do that. Yeah, doesn't matter. They should already be dead now because we can attack with this creature. Nice. Okay. I love this Polyraptor drop. Like, it's so satisfying to, from one to the other moment, have like 5 to 10 or sometimes 20, 30, depending on what you do and what you have on the field. Have so many raptors there and then just destroy them. Though it's better, even better if you let them actually can attack with them and destroy them with those raptors. But here it felt like a combat trick, so that's also fine with me. Red-blue spells, so like that's perfectly fitting for some samurai. And I wonder if I, like now that the so many cards of that deck were patched, I wonder if I can even reach gold with it anymore, because it seemed like I'm definitely kind of stuck here in silver. Though that might be too bad mulligans, I'm not sure with that. So let's play a little safer. I didn't do that the last time. So we don't play if we don't have turn 1-2 plays, and we only play without this card if the rest is really good. So I'd say we can stick with that. And then get rid of this one. This was, well, it wasn't the worst play, but it definitely wasted my turn 2, and I could have thought about that and just said that I would rent mana here and hope to draw black mana later anyway. The question now is though, do I drop the Imperial Blade Master, or do I expect them to immediately remove it? I think as they are playing seemingly white and black, maybe they only have higher cost, like at least 3 or 3 with 2 black removal spells. So we survive 1 round, then attack, and then hopefully with the attacking we find an indestructibility card. Though I think I need to give this evasion to actually attack safely, else they might block with 2 of their cards, and that would really suck. So we do that. We didn't get removal. But this is very valuable and not so expensive anymore as before. Let's take this. I think that actually might be one of the biggest changes in play, because you wouldn't draw that normally very often or very soon in the game, because it would cost 5. What is this? I lose life at the beginning of my turn. That's fine. We will gain life soon, hopefully. Faster than they can remove it. I just need to draw the right cards. So can I risk that now? I think I want to do this. Hopefully have 1 land and then nice other cards. Then don't attack to stop them. And then hopefully next turn get our oh, what is that? Get our indestructibility protection. Though I would have loved to attack here and like get another chance of drawing the indestructibility cards through their attack, but we'll see. This is not good. Yeah, okay. So do we have any options here? No, I think we won't be able to get life gain by any means. We should play this. For double the chance. For double the chance to draw the indestructibility cards, and then hope. No, this is not the one. And there's also not the one. Said there's like an instant spell, which I'm not sure about if that one yeah, let me die, please. I'm not sure if that in the skill size +2/+2 indestructibility, I'm not sure if that also would give life gain. So that one might have saved me, but I'm not sure about that. Let's see. How does that work? Yeah, like this. Oh no, there it was. Yeah, this one. Okay, it wouldn't have given me life gain, so I was dead in that moment. I think if I had played more aggressive in that moment before, the turn before, I would have also lost, because then they could have just attacked. So maybe I should have been less aggressive in the... and not attack with the samurai, with the Imperial Blade Master, but I'm not sure. Let's actually keep this, because we have turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, turn 4 play. All mana. Yeah. And then I will turn the record, or rather put on the next. I did a misplay there. I would have made more damage if I would have attacked only with this creature, because +1, +2. But I think it doesn't matter a lot. If they don't have like exile all creatures on the hand, they'll have a tough time yeah, recovering from this. Okay. I think actually, whenever I don't have that card on my hand, that might be mulligan. Or something really strong, something other that's really strong. Because this is keeping me alive, right? And this is keeping my creatures alive. And without that, if they have a lot of removal, they just remove everything I have before I'm at a point where I'll be able to regain my position. I guess that will just be damage each round, so I don't care about that a lot. Let's play this. This is like perfect turn 2, turn 3. Only thing better here would be turn 1. Nice. Definitely get this one. The only thing that would be better here would be turn 1. What are they called? Eater of Virtue, like the samurai artifact attachment. Okay, let's see what they do. And then the question is if next round I would want to increase the pressure by playing this card, or hold this back to be safe all the time and have the ability to save this creature without losing our life gain, save the samurai. But I think I'll go with this, because then even if they block with both, this will be 5/5. Interesting. They have no mana open, right? They shouldn't. They can't do anything. Okay. Yeah. My turn. Okay. So yeah, definitely play this. Now they can't do anything here anyway, so let's just get a bunch of damage in and get some advantage here. I think I wanna play Sheeper, so I could next turn play this after attacking. Or like not next turn, but the turn after. If that will even be necessary. I think it's interesting though, like maybe with the changes they did to the deck, now it's more like black or white thing. I either win quick and it works, or I just lose completely. But maybe the deck's just not built good, and I'm maybe dependent on the cards I draw. Can I just remove this one somehow? Because that would be win addition. This has trample, right? So if I buff this one instead of that one with that card here, it would be 4, 3, 1, 2, 3, 7. So it would do 5 damage. I think that is worth it. So let's do that rather than playing this one. Yeah, why not grab this? Could attach this to this creature too, and then even if that would die, we get all their effects that are already on the card, so trample and haste. Which means for 1 cost we could make anything to a haste creature. Okay, nice. I think I want to play till 11, which would be like 15 to 20 more minutes. And then I want to try that tutorial. That C++ tutorial. See how that goes. and then maybe do that for an hour, and then afterwards maybe some more magic, or just stop after the tutorial. We'll see. Again, like in theory, an acceptable start with this creature, but we basically have no valuable turn 3 plays. But maybe try our new rule. Whenever we have that card, we play. Like as long as we have 2 mana. And see how that goes. Put that in, that's nice. So now that this will be 4-2. What does this do? Okay. Only player, right? No permanents. Or creature. 1 damage to each player. Okay. What was the mass one? +1/+1 counter on army you control. You don't control one, create. Okay. So do we want this play now? Well, we have no strong turn 3 drop anyway, so we might as well play that. And then just kill something here. Or maybe we draw another land for other options. Okay, so they're just really quick. I'm not sure if I have nice options against that. Okay, so we can't block any of them without dying. Do we want that? Oh, right, we can play this now. I was stupid again. Because we have mountains. So let's definitely play that and then see what options we have. I could create another creature to block that one, which I don't care for. Or I could kill one of them. It's a sorcery, right? If they like block with both of them, I have a problem because I can't get creatures in. So I think what I should do is just get a creature. And then I have options next turn. Oh, I could have attacked with it, right? Because it gets haste. Another bad play here. Then I just have options. On what I want to do, right? Because I can block that with it, and I would see if they want that or not. And then I could also make it strong enough to next turn attack with every creature. 1 damage to player, planeswalker. That creature is attacking. Okay, that's fine, I think. So I also expect them to have not many bigger creatures, or maybe none. So I think next turn, yeah, resolve all of that. I think next turn I wanna kill this creature, and by that stabilize that board. Only +1, right? Yeah, I think this needs to go to stop them. And then next turn I can decide what my options will be. So buff that. No attacks needed though. Will be sad if they get rid of this, which they might, because like red quick deck, they must have cheap 2 damage removal spells, I think. Loyalty counter, red planes for your control, create 2 elementaries. Maybe you may cast target instant or sorcery card with void 3 or less from your graveyard. If the spell was put into the graveyard exile instead. Okay, so they can. Do they have more effects here? No. They still have open mana, but I don't think that they would have a removal spell that would do just 1 damage to a creature. And they can cast sorceries. I don't like that. And I don't like that I just played this. Should have played that and then hope for a land to be dropped in there. I think I want to go with this one. And then with 3. And then with everything attack the Planeswalker. So the Planeswalker is guaranteed to die because they have Mens also. Okay, fine. Or else they would have needed to sacrifice things. And then next turn we'll play this, I think, and then see what we do with that. Because I still don't want to attack with this one. But we might also... I think we play this for 3. And then, resolve all. Did I miscalculate? I did. Oh, my bad. I thought it did... Can I see that again? 1 damage and not 2. 1 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, sure. That is a problem. This one doubled the damage. Okay. Also, I think I would have played this, reattached the Virtue Eater to one of those creatures, then attacked with that creature alone with a lot of damage and gained life. Yeah, I think there were many ways where I could have played this different, because I had the ability to gain life, but I just wasted it by not attacking. Like several times. Oh, that's fine. So what should I take from this? I think I should be less open might be the wrong word, but likely to sacrifice life or not regain life. Okay. This only exiles a tapped creature, right? Yeah. So I think I want to attack and then see if they block me. And then do something about that with this card. I also could attach this to that creature and then with the remaining mana kill this creature. Maybe do that. I think that's like a manner, like not manner efficient, but an it like keeps our bigger removal threats on our hand. So I think that's valuable because of that. Let me turn the record, listen to that one more and then get the next record. Okay. Does this have effects that are annoying? Yeah, we don't want that creature. Like it gives the life gain on creature entering, so I don't want that. Fine with that. Let's see what they do next turn. And then we might as well just play the Planeswalker. Hoping they will block. They don't. I think I want to play it anyway.
Anyone who harms my people must contend with me. I have got
to put some damage in.
You.
Maybe attract them to attack the Planeswalker instead of me. Oh, that's annoying. But we can remove that one now. Do I want that though? I think I want to do that.
I'm not overconfident. You're just underwhelming. I am almost sad to see you go.
Because I like don't expect them to have something with haste. Yeah. Whenever you gain life for the first time each turn, create a cat. Another target cleric gains lifelink. Okay, so I guess they... Well, my creature currently would still die, right? So... I guess we do this to be safe, that this will survive.
Remember your
We'll see if they block or not. And then to make sure that our creature survives, our Planeswalker, we play Ishin. and then just end. Don't need to reattach here, I think, because this now is strong by itself. And then we'll see. Yeah, that should be win. Okay, nice. Today the deck works way better, or I work way better with it. Let's play one more round. Those are nice cards, but I think I just need to play this deck quick. Yeah, this is strong. I think I get rid of this one. So if I do this turn 1, do I have the enters not tapped option? If you weren't the starting player, you may untap. So basically we need to decide if we want to maybe not drop that card or risk to not drop that card. I want to play this high pressure, I think, and hope for red mana or mountain. We'll see. Okay, let's just go with that. That's fine. Like, even if we can't play this one next turn, we have already a lot of indestructibility in play then, and that will be strong for us. So let's see what they do. Oh, that's a nice effect too. But I don't like it somehow. I think the blue bars in the background aren't mine. I don't like that card. I discard a card. Resolve. Yeah, we must. Like, that's the only reasonable decision here. Get a red mana. I think I would want more land. To... Yeah, let's keep that. To have our 4 mana, that's like the base we need, right? And then be able to play cards that we gain from the Imperial Blade Master. And also have the option to create 2 samurais with this card. And then maybe put some damage in the second we need to. Yeah, sure, do that again. No problem with that. Resolve. Get rid of this one. Resolve. As long as we next turn can play this card, I am happy with it. We have more white mana in here. Let's again just with 1, and let's see what we get here. I don't feel like they have creatures there yet, but No, I should take this one. It's super strong to actually to actually evade like maybe their one big drop that they might put in play now. But then again, they might have another card to discard things. Yeah. Which in this case, if I would have predicted that. Oh, it's they destroy the discard card. Okay, okay. No problem then. 3 damage to any target. Okay. We take that. Give that indestructibility and then save it like that. And then next turn we evade their creature by tapping it, do directly 4 damage, and draw more indestructibility, hopefully. So we definitely need to play that. We don't play more here, like this one yet, even though we could attach it, just so that we might be able to pull off indestructibility here. But we don't get it, which is a bummer. So I guess we take this. But I wonder if, like, I want to play this and try this out. Can I play this and then play the Eater of Virtue for 0? No. Okay. Oh, maybe that only works if the card would have already been in play. I would want to try that out. But I guess that should be the case, right? So, if this, if this creature gives like 1 less cost and this costs 1, then it should be free. There was a quick one. And we won. We were close to the task quest. So let's do one more. Again, no early pressure. So I guess we mulligan this. Because if we just play that on turn 3, that will be too late. Even if we destroy something on turn 2. So let's get rid of that. This looks fine. Maybe that was the biggest mistake made before for me. That I just played so many hands where I had no turn 1, turn 2 plays. We'll get rid of this one. Keep 6. Alright, I most of the time get rid of that one because it is more a card that, like, it's very versatile but not too cheap for it. Can end like the game, creating a lot of creatures attacking. Oh, back. Hi. Hi Memphis. I love your Sunrise. Oh, thank you. I love them too. It's working way better now today. Yeah, we just go with this one. And I think it might be because I play like mulligan better. Don't play hands with too many three cards in it. 3 mana cards. So you like, were you just gone or were you actually fishing and did you catch something? I don't like that. That's a big creature. Enter the battlefield, reveal the top 5 cards of your library, put a land card from among them onto the battlefield and the rest into your graveyard. When it dies, you exile it. If you do, put another target card from your graveyard onto the top of your library. Okay. So they prepared for later. I'm fine with that. I want to get this turn to play. And then not sure what I want to do against that. Like if I do that for 4 and then that, I could sacrifice it against him. But that's like 3 turns away, assuming they even then would block that. I went fishing for a local pond, caught a few. Oh, okay, nice. I wonder what they do. Yeah, the place I was then fishing with my father was always like only a little pond. From like some fishing. What's the word for that? It's Verein in German. Definitely not want to block that. Fishing club or something like that. Well, and we also, oh, let me also see that, like on the north and east sea, like above Germany, there we also like sometimes in vacations we're fishing. Scholle. Flat fishes or right eye flounder or something like that should be the English name. Like that I caught and then we like freshly made meal of it out of it, and that was like always really nice. Though that's also some years away is the wrong word, like past. Like that was childhood things. But that was always really nice. Okay, so right now I don't worry too much about this creature as long as they keep attacking. Yeah, because we can just pass that, don't block. And then now we can like make this a 4/4, gain 8 life, and get 8 life from them. Can we do even more damage? I think not, because I definitely want the flying to evade this 5/5 creature. And then next turn I'll see if they keep this open, and then maybe buff that even more with this card to like +4 more damage. But I think with the big creatures they seem to drop every round, I definitely should oh, this will be nice. This will just give me the ability to tap their creature if they next turn don't block. So like that should be the win next turn, I hope. This is good. We should have enough life to survive anything, right? Even that is like doesn't matter. They don't have anything open. Okay. Yeah, so just play that. Play this one. What is that effect? Can't attack. Okay. And then we, like, for safety, just play this, I guess. But this should be win. Evade that one. Grab whatever. And then that should be a good game. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. Either it's like maybe a better time for like the people I play against, that there might be more player or something, or they just play better, I don't know. But I think I only got one loss with the deck today. So even though I should stop and actually do the C++ 20 tutorial, I kind of want to play this deck till I lose one game and then I switch. Let me turn the record though. I think I'm gonna keep this. Even though those are not the strongest cards, I have like turn 2, turn 3 play. So that should be fine. Turned on or put on MTGA. What do I want to do here? Yeah, let's do this attack. They won't block or their creature will die. Can even attack with both, I think. Yeah, do a bunch of damage. Actually, like on Thursday, I think, there was like pre-sale for this band for their next record release. And if you like pre-ordered the like either a special ticket or like something from their store, like the new record or the new record on CD or whatever, then you also got like the pass to do the attend in the pre-sale. 3, 5. I think I want to make this flying 5/5 and then just get in there, and then next turn I could make it 7/5 plus double strike. So let's do that, keep the pressure high. Yeah, so like that was early. Oh, can they do something with this? Creatures you control create, like I won't be able, I'm not sure if they would sacrifice, and I might gate indestructibility if I attack and get through with this card, right? So this gives just life. And this gives them that creature that gets buffed. I think I want to go for damage here. Yeah, so the tickets were like on sale, right? And then me and 2 friends want tickets for that. So we went up on the time that they were available and got our tickets. But on like the afternoon, they already were sold out for Germany. Like it only were 2 shows for this release show. So that's really nice that I got tickets for that. Because this is like my most favorite band, I'd say. And that would have really sucked to like stand up that early for my time measure. And then not being able to participate because the tickets were gone too fast. Yeah, I think I want to do that. I just want to go for a lot of damage. Because I think with them only having 1 card, we might win this damage race. But we'll see. Okay. So they had a big creature card there to stop us. What do we do next? Does this have Vigilance? Vigilance? How's that called? Does someone have it? Yeah. Vigilance. So I could get rid of this creature, right? With her. But I should actually wait for this one to attack. To then get rid of it and gain life. I could also attack, hope they block and buff it, and then this is dead. But then I need to sacrifice against that one. So I would need to 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I can't do that. I also could create a bunch of those. So I think I'm gonna wait. An option here, I think. And then if they attack, I see if I destroy things here. But we'll see. I definitely need my indestructibility cards here, so that I can attack without consequences.
Friendship feeds the soul.
Yeah. So I wonder if this would actually... Like I thought about Mulligan, right? Because it was this time a quicker hand, but not with the right good cards. So maybe that also should be the lesson that I should do and consider that more.
Now you've done it. That's coming off. This is what you get for hurting my people.
Okay. So how do we deal with this one now? It would also be nice, but we don't have it in the deck. We would need to draw that about the Imperial Blade Master. It would also be nice to have the evasion card from last round, right? Last game, where we can tap one creature. Also should reread this card. Maybe I misunderstood why they get so much life. Life equal to the number of creatures you control plus the number of planeswalkers you control. So that's basically 4 each turn. So I definitely will buff my creature here, right?
Strike fast and strike hard.
And then I could for 1, 4, 5 could create 5 creatures with mens. Then they get 4, they can block 2 of them. There's 3 more remaining, they can block 1 more and I would get 2 damage in. So that wouldn't be worth it, I think. And if I attack and I don't gain life here, right? Yeah, I don't gain life. So I cannot do that, I need to wait. Because I would have too few life. I thought about attacking and then playing this, right, as protection for the smaller creatures. But then the 7 damage would alone kill me. And now I guess I'll hope they don't attack. Because they do, if they do, I just lose this card and then it's over. Though in their position I definitely would attack now. Maybe I should have thought about reattaching and like give flying to this creature, as it's a little more sacrificable because it's a 2/1, but then its effect is strong, right? So does it have trample? No, so it's a decision to make.
Find a place where you belong.
What? Oh. Yeah, I always ignore that because normally they don't get that much life. When I like play this deck and play quick and then there's damage all the time. Do I want to play one more? Actually shouldn't. Because I do want to start with the tutorial thing today. And I cannot be awake too long because I need to, like, I bleached my hair today, right? And then tomorrow the dreads will be re-dreaded. Like the roots will be put into the dreads and stuff like that, and not be opened or something. So I need to be up tomorrow really early to be there at 9 o'clock, which is like I think an hour to go. So I guess let's play one other game, other deck, just for fun, and then I actually stop. Let's play this one. Because then I have like about 1 hour to try the tutorial and see how I like it. And that should be enough. I do not want to start with that. That is acceptable. I think I'm going with this, playing this turn 2 and then play 1 and then turn 2 pay the cost. We'll see. Then see what they have. Remove some threats. Search library for basic land. Yeah, let's definitely do that. Like, stop their flow. Stop what they're doing. What was the turn 3 thing? Enter the battlefield under control, put a gold counter on it. Move gold counter, dragon, draw a card, add mana of any color. Okay. So they will have no gold counters here. So they have 3 mana, they can play 4 mana. They have 5 mana creatures. So I will risk it here, play this, and then next turn, like, hope they can't play anything now. That is really affecting me. And then next turn, I'll just wait and only play removal. Did I miscount something? Oh, mana of any color is not under the condition of the gold counter. My bad, my bad. Okay. I should remember that. Let's see what we do with that. But this will be enough, right? And I can still play this instant. So we'll get rid of that. Have the option to kill something of them next turn too, because that is not legendary. Get our damage in and get a card that we want to play for sure. Search library for basic land card. Additional cost because spelling may reveal a dragon card. Under control. Okay, creature or planeswalker. So this is just one removal thing, 3 damage. And this is a creature. Just 1 less. I think I want more removal at this point. Yeah, sure, draw a card. And then one more mana would be super strong. Yeah, I'm fine with that. And then we want to get rid of that. Okay, and then we attack him. And now we actually can counter anything, which is really valuable. Sure. Dragon spells cost... what? Dragon spells you cast... cast cost 1 less. Okay. Do I want to play that? I think yes, because we can still counter everything they do. So let's get a creature in and increase the pressure. And hope they, like, put out a really big creature. Yeah, like this one. Should be able to do something against that, like even with 2 mana, I hope. Okay, accept that. Definitely not want land here. Yeah, I'd say we wait. And then either if it's too dangerous, destroy it directly. Or like kill it with this one. But most likely I will wait that out and then kill their big creature with this one. If they play one. Because I actually want the turn 3 effect here, right? Any creature from any graveyard. So I wouldn't want to wait too long with this card. So do I fear... Like I still have removal, right? Yeah. I think if I would not have the other removal spells, I think in that case I would have played it, because I would feel like every turn I wait, they get more big creatures in that I cannot handle. But with this removal spells, like I fully agree, I think. What does it do? Okay. So they can only do that after they played it, right? I think I get rid of that. Stall them. See what we can pull off. Do this. When it attacks, it deals 4 damage to any target, 3 damage to each of the hand. I fear this one more. Get rid of the drag. This one, you mean? Attacks, it deals 4 damage to each target, 3 damage to each of up to 2 targets. And then, well, it wouldn't matter, right? Because I could get rid of both of them anyway. I think. Yeah. Let me turn the record quick. Okay, so now we definitely do this one. Sometimes they like have like options to give haste to their creatures, right? So I'm always a little in fear of that, because I'm like, most of the time I read what artifacts they have once and then tend to forget. But like here they only have this one, so wouldn't matter, or like there was no big risk. Okay. Sure, wait that out. And then take care to kill that. What is the effect? Boost abilities, 1 less, first strike. Yeah, I don't want them to create dragons, so I need to get rid of it. So let's destroy it. I'd kill so it doesn't summon dragons. Yeah, definitely. So now the big decision, which is the nicest dragon? I don't think I want to do that, because they will... No, which one was it? The one with the drawing cards. I don't want that. They shouldn't get cards. damage target, 3 damage to each other target, which could be the player, so that would be 7 and really strong. Yeah. What does this do? Spell token. Yeah. Okay, okay. So let's get this one. I also want to get this into play. Though I don't do that. Like this, I want to have that in play because I love that card and playing their cards, but I let that go through and then negate the next one. Because I think the next one will too be negatable and not a creature that deals 2 damage when played. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, like normally I'm too, oh nice, too eager to play this Thief of Sanity. And then like they might have also have another Drake, played the Drake, and then I couldn't get rid of it because I played the Thief because I'm so eager and thirsty for that card. I don't know why. But okay, nice. Then I definitely end on a win with Magic here, and then switch setup to play at least half an hour of that tutorial I want to do. So I don't feel that I like missed the goals that I had for the stream, which basically were just the tutorial and everything else was just like normal fun stuff. Okay, so let me go to the break screen and then I'll be back in I think 5 minutes because I think it's just online, there's no setup, and I hope nothing crashes here, but I'll never know with this game, so yeah, see you in a bit. Okay. Yeah, so let's see. I think I want to click this free trial button hidden because I don't know what will open. And then I go with the monthly trial. I can stop anytime, it says. So I guess monthly makes sense. If I mess it up, it only costs then 50 euros, it seems. So we do that. We start free trial monthly. Yeah, sure. I need to put credit card information in there, so I'll do that. Make sure that I'm not showing anything. Yeah, okay. And I also shouldn't show that into the cam, right? So do that. Especially not read it out. I could have thought about that, right? That the free trial would only be free if you actually put your information in. And like they have the security that you, if you mess up, will continue to pay. So let's see, start free trial. Processing. Free trial has started. Let me hide the cards again. And then we'll see how that goes. Okay, so back here. And I think I'll just click start learning. And we'll see what will happen. Did I switch the title? Yes, okay. Category, okay, fine. Okay, get introduced. Is that too small? Maybe a little bit. Try a new reading experience. You can now customize font style, text size. Okay. And then I guess on the left there's like all the chapters. So we could skip things, but I think I don't need that now. Get introduced to the course and author in this lesson. Okay, so I guess I'll just do exactly what the tutorial wants and read everything and then also read it out. Because if I would now just read pages of things, that wouldn't be fun, I think. Like, not fun, but then everybody would need to read in the same speed. So I think I go through this, just reading everything, trying to understand everything, and then putting in hopefully some code as they promised. About this course is both a tutorial and a reference. It teaches C++20, provides you with details of new thrilling C++ standard. They definitely are as happy about that as me, because I'm really eager to find out about modules. And maybe they suck or not, but like I like the concept. So the thrill factor is mainly due to the big four of C++20. Concepts, modules, and the new rage libraries and coroutines. Okay, so concepts. Concepts change the way we think about and program with templates. They are semantic categories for template parameters. So I guess that's like typing the template parameters, maybe? I'm not sure. I didn't look into this. I heard of it, but I didn't look into it. Then they enable you to express your intention directly in the type system. Okay. If something goes wrong, the compiler gives you a clear error message. That's actually something that is if that works how it should, is so valuable. I've put so many hours into debugging templates on runtime because you didn't have a clue what happens and things were not specialized and what all. Okay, so modules, the other really interesting thing to me. Overcome the restrictions of header files. Yeah, they promise a lot. For example, the separation of header and source files becomes as obsolete as the preprocessor. Yeah. In the end, we have faster build times, hopefully, and an easier way to build packages. The new ranges library supports performing algorithms directly on the containers. Composing algorithms with a pipe symbol and applying algorithms lazy on infinite data streams. So that's a little JavaScript TypeScript style, I guess. Like performing in like long dot something dot something dot something to get more into details. I have to see how that turns out to be. I'm not sure if I like that or not, but that can lead to like ugly code really quick. Okay, thanks to coroutines, asynchronous programming in C++ becomes mainstream. Coroutines are the basis of cooperative tasks, event loops, infinite data streams, or pipelines. That sounds really interesting too. We'll see what that will be in detail. Of course, this is not the end of the story. Here are more C++20 features. Auto-generated comparison operators, that's a strong thing. Calendar and time zone libraries, also interesting. Format libraries. I think they prepare this and really finish it in the next one, like in C++23, but I'm not sure. View on continuous memory blocks. Views on continuous memory blocks, interesting, I don't know what that will be. Improved interruptible threads, okay, atomic smart pointers, semaphores, not sure if I know what that is. Coordination primitives such as ledges and berries, also don't know what that is. How should we study this quiz? Okay, if you're not familiar with C++20, I'm not. Start at the very beginning with a quick overview to get the big picture. Yeah, we're doing that. Once you get the big picture, you can proceed with concepts. The presentation of each feature should be self-contained, but studying the course from the beginning to the end would be a preferable way. Yeah, we'll do that, definitely. On first reading, you can skip the features not mentioned in the a quick overview C++ chapter. Not sure what they... Oh, this one. I think I'm gonna go through everything anyway, and I then maybe just refresh things instead of doing the tutorial twice or something like that. I'm Sippy, C++ Pippi long stocking. Okay. I guess this is Pippi Langstrumpf in German. Curious, clever, and yes, feminine. Okay. Let's go with that. About the author. I've worked as software architect, team lead, and instructor since 1999. In 2022, I worked for a science and computing company, establishing company intern meetings for the company for further education. I've been giving training courses since 2002. My first tutorial were about proprietary management software, but I began teaching Python and C++ soon after. In my spare time, I like to write articles about C++, Python, and Haskell. I also like to speak at conferences. I publish weekly on my English blog, Modernes C++. Is this German? Oh yeah, and the German blog hosted by Heise Developer. Interesting. Yeah, Modernes C++ is like modern C++. Okay, I see. I actually got to that website with another link, but that like the website doesn't look too good, I think, and then I was like skeptical of how good it will be. but maybe I'll use that then as reference if I really like this course. Okay, get familiar with the conventions being used in this course. A few conventions. Special fonts, italic. I use italic to emphasize a quote. Okay, I use bold to emphasize a name. Okay. I use monospace for code, instructions, keywords, and names of types, variables, functions, and classes, for example. Okay. Do I need to switch the record? No, not yet. Special boxes. Special boxes contain background tips, warnings, and distilled information. I should turn the record. I think I bother and actually switch the record now instead of listening to it again. So just a minute. I said that earlier already, but I'm so happy to have tickets for their newest album release concert. But I guess I should like start training more before that, because after the last concert I was like sore for 2 days, and I'll definitely will move like all the concert with this one when they play. So I should prepare for that to actually have the endurance for all of the concert and not just the first I don't know 10 songs or so. Yeah. Anyway, special boxes. Additional information about the presented material and tips for compiling the programs. Okay. Warning headlines. Warning boxes should help you to avoid pitfalls. Distilled information. The boxes summarizes distilled information. Let's grab this and see what that should be. That doesn't make sense with the translation into German. Because it's only like distilled in the sense of like brewing alcohol and stuff like that, and refining alcohol. So I don't think they're talking about something like that. But I guess from context, it's just some information, I would say. Okay, so yeah, just some summarizing end of the section. Continue. Source code. Get familiar with the nature of the source code and compilers used throughout this course. If it's as they promise, that should be online only. Beef Viper, hi. Distilled, boiled down to an essence. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so it is kind of an analogy, but yeah, makes totally sense. Thanks. Of Beef Viper is fine, like for the name. Not sure if there's anything wrong I could say with that name, but you never know. Okay, so bold down, summarize. Source code. Get familiar with the nature of the source code and compilers used throughout the course. Okay. hopefully all in this website, as I understood the advertisement. The source code examples starting the source code examples starting with the details part shown in the course are complete. Okay, that means assuming you have a confirming compiler, you compile and run them. Okay, that's nice. I put the name of the source file. Beef is my nickname in real life. Viper is the word I added for unique name to register accounts on the internet. I see. For me, like the one in the end, you know, like sometimes people add one as just the letter. The one is like my addition, so I actually get the name because Warmy is like taken often. So I get that adding like something to make it unique. Okay, so then yeah, I just go with beef, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, me too. That's why I like took a number but wrote it out, and then with the name, like people sometimes don't get that it's a number and then say something like Warmyon or something, which is also fine. So like I think it worked to hide the one if people not try to read it out, or the number, hide the number, and then I just tell them to just say Wami if I get to that point. Yeah, in the 90s, and the Dodge Viper was a super popular car. Not sure if I know that, but I definitely need to look that up now. Dodge Viper. Oh, I think I played that one in some Need for Speed game. Quite sure. Yeah, nice to have you here, definitely. I won't make too long today. Think like for half an hour max because I need to get up early tomorrow. But I'll definitely continue with this tutorial like every other stream, I think, and then see if I can get through all of this within the 7 trial days that I have. Yeah, okay, so let's see. Source code should be complete. I can just copy paste that and compile it. That's nice. I put the name in the source file and the title of each source code example. Okay, the code uses 4 white spaces for indentation. Also nice. Only for layout reasons, I sometimes use 2 white spaces. Okay. Furthermore, I'm not a fan of namespace directives, such as using namespace standard, as they make the code more difficult to read and can pollute namespaces. I get that. I'll use that for like in C++ source files only, and then most of the time only for like standard namespace. Or I do it like specific, like this one, and not the full thing, but that depends on how big the C++ file is. Learn C++ is also a common site that is recommended. Okay, I'll definitely look at that too. Oh, it seems I opened the tab already once, but I see. I stumbled upon this one, but then like I didn't find just C++ 20 tutorial, but oh, there it is. Do I have this open as reference somewhere maybe? Like I have some tabs open that I also looked at, but found this most interesting. Maybe I got to that directly. Let's see. Not sure. I also have like, I'm not sure if you like those books, right? Also have that open already as like some reference if I want to read something in detail. But I definitely keep this one in mind and add that to my possible follow-up tutorials here. Yeah, definitely. Thank you for the recommendation. I actually like just opened, I don't know, 20 to 50 tabs and then like closed everything that didn't look fine. It ended up with like 10 pages, and then this was for me the nicest by what they offered and how the site looks and stuff. So definitely welcome suggestion, because I have no idea if this will actually be good. But till now, like, it seems at least sophisticated. So we'll see. Okay, so sure, improve readability. When necessary for layout reasons, apply using declarations such as using right. So in the specifics, most specific as possible. To summarize, I only use the following layout rules if necessary. Indent 2 characters instead of 4. Apply the using namespace standard directive. Okay. Compilation of the programs. Note, in this course, most of the programs can be executed with the educative integrated C++ compiler. So I guess that's like the compiler of this website. As the C++ standard is brand new, C++ 20 standard, many examples can only be compiled and executed with a specific compiler. I use the newest compilers. Okay. When you compile the program, you must specify the applied C++ standard. Sure. This means GCC Clang, you must provide the plus 20. Okay. With this one, you can do C++ lasted. I see. Like for me, I always use CMake for C++, so I would define that there. But yeah, I guess that makes sense here. When using concurrency features, unlike with MSVZ or the GCC and Clang compilers, require that you link the pthread libraries using pthread. Okay. When learning programming, sometimes the worst looking sites are the best source of information because they probably made the developer. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Not that sure. That's true. But I think like for on stream learning, I think the better streamline it is, the better. Like that was my idea behind that. And then also if it like looks appealing and stuff like that, I thought about that. And then I already have like experience in C++, so I guess I do this one and then like go deep into the like either the book or websites that seem very informative but less streamlined, like easy to use on the website coding and stuff like that. But I'm totally agree with that. Like for me too, everything should be working and all features should be there, and then I handle if it's like good looking and stuff like that. So yeah, I agree fully. Right, so yeah, they do pthread, sure. If you don't have an appropriate C++ compiler at your disposal, use an online compiler such as Wonderbox or Compiler Explorer. Yeah. You can get more details about C++ conforming or variation C++ compilers at c++reference.com. Sure, yeah, I know that website. I also have like some other C++ online compiler, but I'm currently not sure what name that was. That was like general purpose online compiler. I'm a little confused though whether they're now saying that I cannot compile everything with this one. But I guess this is the information for when they say most of the programs, those few programs which will not be able to compile here. But we'll see. I'm on Windows. Windows 11. Do you see that? Yeah. I just never, like I grew up with Windows, right? And then I never got into Linux at any point because I never needed to. And then the company I work for, everything is in Windows, and all the devices we do our software for are Windows, so it's always like intuitive to do that. Are you using Visual Studio? I'm actually using Visual Studio Code with like several extensions. So in theory, this is like my view most of the time. Switched back and forth between Windows and Linux over the last 30 years. Oh, yeah, like I use like Linux when it's on a server, right? Or I connect to that and stuff like that. That definitely, but like it's never been my main operation system because I also like game often. So then like it's really annoying for me like gaming on Linux, and then I never switched. But I really like a lot of things on that. So it's not like I have anything against Linux. It's just that it's a convenient thing, right? I've never used Visual Code at all yet, but it looks pretty good. Yeah, the nice part here is if you combine that with CMake, because then CMake like is kind of built in at this point with where do I have the with like these extensions. CMake basically is built in, so you can have like everything with shortcuts. And then like you just like select what type you want to build, like for what target. Then it just does that, and then you can like select which target specifically to build and stuff like that. So that's really nice. I think it looks good, and you can have like custom colored skin and everything. And then I have just a lot of shortcuts to navigate between files. So my goal is actually to nearly not use the mouse at all. And then just have this CMake, Ninja, Visual Studio compiler in the end, and then that's it. I use CMake for my project. Visual Studio has CMake support too. Yeah. Like they added also the folder mode, right? Right, or generates the solution. I never liked generating the solution and working with that because I always had problems with that. But for work, like I did the CMake setup in a way that you can have Visual Studio or Visual Studio Code, and both just work seamlessly. There are like some things that are not perfect there, and that make problems. But most of the case, you can just choose which environment you want. And then you just like trigger CMake. That's it, right? And then you have the same targets, you have the same properties, everything gets collected by CMake, put at the right place. Like installing also grabs everything. It sets up all the things you need for debugging. And like I really like this all in one place. CMake does everything, and then on top you just choose your IDE. CMake's Visual Studio solution files are annoying to get right. Yeah. But with the way we have that at work, it's actually super nice after you like set it up as that. It's just copy pasting basically when you have a new subdirectory or a new target, whatever. You just copy paste one CMake file that is so generic that it just works everything. And if you do a new project, you just copy the like top 2 level CMake files, and then it also works. But then also CMake like develops so fast, I think. Like I think there are like 10 new versions since I last got into it really deep, and it changes so quickly, but also improves so much. Like it's, I think, no comparison to CMake now than, I don't know, just 5 years ago. Yeah. That's also, by the way, what like in the start of streams, like also every other stream, I either try to find a CMake or C++ question on Stackoverflow, and then try to solve that in like 1 to 2 hours maximum, and then give like the best response I could give or the best answer. Oh, thanks for follow. This is actually the first time the follow alert worked. I'm really happy it did, because before I hadn't had that, and then someone followed off screen. So yeah, you got the first slide in, slide out there. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, so like in the start of streams, I try to do that first, right? Get any Stackoverflow question, and then kind of grind my way up there. Although it's still now harder than I thought it would be, because no one votes you up if you don't give a perfect answer. But that is like my goal there. And then do like C++, CMake questions, research, find out new things I don't know, and then either help them or grow knowledge myself. Yeah. Yeah, but I think I should like do those two things here, definitely get those done now. Because I would only have more of like 15 minutes left till I need to go to sleep to get up early enough tomorrow. So yeah, let's do that. Brief overview of how C++ was changed throughout these years. Okay, so we go through these standards. C++20 is the next big C++ standards after 11. We know that. Like 11, 20 changed the way program in modern C++. This change mainly results from the addition of concept modules, ranges, and coroutines to the language. To understand the next big step in the evolution of C++, let me write a few words about the historical context of C++. Okay. I think I don't need to read all of that. Like, I'm quite familiar with, I'd say, nearly everything in 11, most of the things in 14, and many in 17. So I think we'll definitely read this, but rather quick, I'd say. Oh, was it beef, right? Beef or viper? Let me scroll up. Beef is the correct part. Okay. Beef, do you like know C++20 already in detail, or like what is your like state in that C++ world? Because like you can be, there's like so much you can know, right? You can be good in some part and then not know some details about some pointer specific or something like that. What's like your state, I'd say, on C++? Like either in standards or like professionality, however you would call that. And like, let me continue reading to here. C++ about 40 years old. Here's a brief overview of what has changed in the past. C++ 98. At the end of the 80s, yes. Books serve two purposes: define functionality of C++ in a world with many implementations, provide a basis of the first C++ standard. Some of the essential features were templates, STL, containers, algorithms, strings, and IOStream. Just a hobbyist. I've learned a bit of everything over the years. I try to stay current though. Okay, I get that. For me, it was like when I studied, 11 was like the thing, and then 14 was the new thing that I still kind of learned in while studying, or at the end of that. And then 17 I only used because we needed file system, and that was such a new nice thing. So now it's like for me the time to actually get into that and like get current again. So that's also why I want to do it. Because like I feel I missed like a little of 14, some of 17, and then all of 20 at this point. Whether like for other things, it's where I also want to get into, like maybe do some Rust or other languages which are similar to C++ and like hyped, and I want to try them. And like just by my job, I won't have the chance for that, because we do either C++, then for server Java, or for like web ends, front ends, we have like React. So I want to like escape that cosmos a bit. Let me turn the record real quick and then we continue to read. Okay, so we had this one. 03 standard. Received a technical correction, so small that there's no pace on the timeline above. In the community 03, which includes, it's called Legacy C++, right. In 2005, something exciting happened. The so-called Technical Report 1 was published. Technical Report 1 was a big step towards C++ 11 and therefore towards modern C++. It's based on the Boost project, which was founded by members of C++ standardization. Always thought that would be standardization, but I might have just never read it. Standardization committee. It had 13 libraries and were destined to become part of C++ 11 standard. For example, the regular expression libraries, the random number libraries, smart pointers, hash tables. Only the so-called special mathematical functions had to wait till 17. That's cool. C++ 11 was a good one to be taught. Yeah, for sure. Lots of new things added that are still valid today. Yeah, I also think that I got lucky where I started there, and also that C++ was taught to me and not maybe just some front-end stuff or like even Java and things like that. Like I got C and C++ 11 as my start off, and that was like a nice deep dive into like programming, I think. Even though like harder sometimes or more theoretical or closer to hardware and stuff like that, but that was definitely I think helpful for the long run. Okay, C++ 11. We call the C++ 11 standard modern C++. The name modern is also used for 14, 17. The 11 introduced many features that fundamentally changed the way we program C++. For example, C++ 11 has the addition of TR1, but also move semantics, perfect forwarding, veridic templates, and const expression. But that was not all. C++ 11 also, we also got for the first time a memory model that as the fundamental basis of threading and standardization of a threading API. Okay. Which, oh, by the way, those are like features I all know and use when needed, but due to the like way legacy companies work, not legacy companies, legacy code works, if you not start with those things, it's hard to get those in. So we use that like wherever possible and then improve things, but it's not like on daily basis use those like all of its features always. C++ 14 is a small C++ standard. It brought read-writer logs, generalized lambdas, and extended const expression functions. Yeah. I am self-taught started with basic. I see. Then QBasic, ASM, Pascal, C++, tons of other scripting languages like TCL, PHP, and JS. What is TCL? I think that's the one that doesn't tell me anything. But then like you took the full stack there, right? You got like everything basically from the beginning of high level programming languages. I also liked what was it called? It's also quite new. Julia is like another programming language, which would be like, let's say, Python R combined in some way. Like this one. That was also really nice because that was just starting and changed super quick. And then we had like some projects, and then also you have notebooks and stuff like that where you can directly use that. And it's quite close in the speed of like C++ style and things if you do it right. So I really like that one. So CCL was a scripting language that got added to a bunch of stuff, but I used it for programming IRC bots. Okay, I see. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, I see. Extended expression functions, C++ 17. C++ 17 is neither a big nor a small C++ standard. It has two outstanding features: the parallel STL and the standard. Oh, this word will ruin me. Standardized file system API. About 80 algorithms of the STL can be executed in parallel or be vectorized. As with C++11, the Boost libraries were highly influential for C++17. Boost provided the file system library and new data types: string view, optional, variant, any. I use all of those when needed and helpful. Not use this, I think. And I definitely did not use the parallel and vectorized. Well, I did use that naturally, but I couldn't like pull that off as a concept and see where it helps and where not. So that would also be interesting to get into, I think, at some point. Okay, so we'll do this one and then I'll call it a day, and desperately need to sleep to get up early enough tomorrow. So, standardization. Get an overview of the C++ standardization process. The C++ standardization process is democratic. The committee is called WG21, Working Group 21, and was formed in 1990. Yeah, okay. It shares study groups, project editors. The image shows you the various subgroups and study groups of the committee. Sure. The committee is organized into a 3-stage pipeline consisting of several subgroups. SG stands for study group. Stage 3 for the wording and the change proposal consistency have 2 groups: core language wording and library wording. Stage 2 has 2 groups: core language evolution and library evolution. I don't know what those are responsible for the... Oh, those are these, right. Are the new involved language, standard, library extensions, respectively. Yeah, I think this isn't too interesting here for my purpose. Like, I know that the standard committee exists. I know that has many advantages, like actually ensuring things are compatible, like old code doesn't break and stuff like that. But that also includes that C++ is developing rather slowly, because like there's a huge democratic structure behind that ensures that it works and keeps working and is good quality, but also as slow as every democratic structure, I'd say. So yeah, I think I get that exists and how things happen in C++ in general. So let's like read quicker through this, I think. Aims, domain-specific investigation, study groups do things, do conferences, talk about things. Okay. And then there are just specific study groups, I say, for things that are a part of C++. So concepts, modules, ranges would be like some new things we want to learn. Is there more interesting? Okay, so there's also like for everything that there is Unicode, tooling, interesting, game development and low latency. That's yeah, makes sense. I think like Unreal Engine is only C++, right? So makes sense that they also think about those things. Or then also everything that has extensive 3D graphics would, I think, be close to game development in their requirements. Okay, so yeah, machine learning, artificial intelligence, education, contracts, discussion of all C and C++ coordination. Okay. This section provides you a concise overview of the standardization in C++, and in particular the C++ committee. You find more details about that in the standardization. Okay. SG14. Let's see, SG14. Game development needs to get a graphics library added. Oh, that would be too crazy, right? But yeah, that would be fun. I mean, like they have to be done with all their like improvements at some point, right? So then they can do some extension, and for sure they'll have time for that. Okay. Introduction to C++. I guess I actually stop here. So I'm not sure if I will continue with this one on Sunday or on Monday. So I think it's good to like not be somewhere here into something, but actually start here with the actual introduction, and then into the actual C++ information. Okay. So I guess I'll switch to this one first. Yeah. Thanks really for stopping by, coming by. I had the same problem earlier where I didn't know what the correct English word is. I should look that up. For watching, let's say that. Thanks everyone for watching. Had a lot of fun today. Happy that I actually started this course. Because I planned that for like a week already to actually get that going. Yeah, then also thanks for follows, and I'll be back on Sunday. I'm not sure if I'll make it in like the time I put in the schedule, because I'll be like at my parents' and then come back the day and then start streaming. But I should be there at latest at like 6 till 8, depending on how the trains work, or if they come. That's not a guarantee in Germany, sadly. So yeah, been fun. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you hopefully next time. Till then.